Alright, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Give me a second here to get my other light on. I'm in a hurry. Never is good to be in a hurry. Good news is that my phone call went well. So, welcome back, everybody. My name is Enigma. I'm a variety streamer. I'm on Twitch, Twitter, Kick, Rumble, and YouTube. Hope everyone is having a great day, a great week. Happy Friday to you. We're going to go ahead and get your week started off correct and keep it going. Your weekend started off right. Keep it going. It's going to be great. What the hell? Goofiness. What are we doing here? Hope everyone is doing absolutely amazing today. There we go. Freaking finally. And we are playing Kingdom Hearts 2, guys. We're having a good time doing that. Yeah, I know what you want me to do. Oh, wow. More than I thought. Okay. So we are going to go ahead and continue this. Alright, so we've been kind of leveling up here and doing good stuff here with all that. Let me see here. I need... There we go. Hey, Grandpappy, good to see ya. Booba. Thank you for coming in. We are having a good time, though. Let's see what this is. I am doing things here. Let's do this. Come on. So, anyway, like I said, I hope everyone's doing just amazing today. I really do. Today is Friday, so next week I do have a small vacation coming up. I'm looking very forward to the vacation. I really am. Oh, dang, I did it again. I always forget. Okay, got that. Doing stuff with some of my investments. I don't know if anybody else has retirement investments, but I do, and that's what I was on the phone with my guy. Trying to do two things at once, and it's not working. Look at this. Hey, Alucard, we are back indeed. Jeez, Enigma. I'll have to figure this out. Oh, that's right. I'm here to do Wisdom Form. Wisdom Form, everybody! The Wisdom Form is back. We are trying to level it up. I want to get all the forms leveled up. this is, of course, Kingdom Hearts 2. This is the PlayStation 4 version. We're playing it on the PlayStation 5 for argument's sake. This is the final mix version of Kingdom Hearts 2 as well. Originally, it was on the PlayStation 2 back in like 2006, I think it was. Also known as Nostalgia Bait the Game. For all of us who love Nostalgia Bait, that's what this game is. We gotta get our drive gauge up so we can. Because we are looking now at Wisdom. It's only 15 to go for a level up, so we're doing all right there. Welcome back, Grizzled. Thank you so much, guys, for being here. I really appreciate it. We're in the underworld. We're in the Olympus cult. Are you coming up here, Whiskey? Come on, come on. I don't even know what that is. I might have to scan my documents and send them over that way. See what. Come on, Whiskey. November of '92. Night Trap. I own Night Trap on the Sega CD. I bought it from when it was released physically on the PlayStation 4. I have that too. Night Trap was. I know a lot of people give Mortal Kombat a lot of credit for the rating system, and they should. But Night Trap was the game that was all over the news, along with Mortal Kombat. The funny part about it is it's not even that good of a game. But it starred the late Dana Plato from Different Strokes. It was very controversial at the time. Now you look at it, it's very mundane. Come on, Wes. Come on. Come on. There you go. Yeah, you can be up here. Trying to get all cozy with me. Yeah, that's what you're doing. Yeah. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? It's Whiskey. Whiskey's a good boy. But Night Trap was a game that really, because it was a full motion video game, it's really not much of a game. It's more of a watch people do things and you hit a button at the right time kind of thing. QTE basically. It was under a lot of scrutiny by parents groups back in the 90s. But if you look at it now, it's nothing. Like there's far more graphic content in practically any game, and Night Trap was definitely, while it was what it is. It is what it is, but it's nowhere nearly as graphic or as extreme as some of the things that we see now. Which is, again, the thing that kind of makes me laugh about when they demanded a rating system. It's like if you're going to have a rating system, you're going to come to a point where it's going to get to the point where it's okay to have really explicit content in games, and that's exactly what happened. And of course, every once in a while, we'll still see a news article come out that parents are upset at Grand Theft Auto or something like that. And in reality, it's not that big of a deal. I don't think kids should see some of the stuff in those games either, but it also comes down to, parenting. Being aware of what your... No, there was no nudity or sex. It was girls in their underwear. That's all it really was. Running from, like, cyber vampires or something like that. Why isn't... Okay, that's fine. What does it say? Pulled the game. I bought it from Toys R. Actually, I bought it from the store I worked at. Draw a title from the market. Sega could have. Well, Sega does have final say, but it's not a Sega game. That's the thing. Night Trap is not a Sega game. And honestly, when you think about it, if you look at Digital Pictures, the company that made Night Trap, they made a lot of games for the Sega CD that were full motion video. Sewer Shark and Ground Zero Texas and Corpse Killer and Double Switch and all these games like that. When Slam City with Scottie Pippen and when they went to like crap, the Saturn. Dark Shore is not what I wanted. When they went to the Sega Saturn, they took those a lot of those games, and they ported them to the Sega Saturn. There's a Sega Saturn version of Corpse Killer and stuff like that, but they didn't do Night Trap. That's one of the ones they did not port over to the Saturn. They didn't ever put it out again, and I guess it's because Sega told them no. Sega got a lot of pushback for that game. But again, when you look at it now, it's completely. There's nothing bad about it. It's just a bad game. But gaming was you can always count on one thing about when there's different generations into things, and we see it now as well with social media and stuff like that. Is whenever there's some sort of thing that the younger generation is into, the older generations are going to be there to try to find why there's a problem with it. And gaming wasn't in its infancy in the 90s, but it dang sure wasn't what it is now. And parents were trying to find ways, or some parents were trying to find ways to get gaming out of the lexicon. They didn't want it, and any chance they could have to throw stones at gaming, they did it. They were bad, and even the problem with full motion video games is that we have like this is not full motion video. This is rendered. This is all this. Sora can move in any direction. Goofy can move in any direction. We can attack. We can do all these sort of things. Everything's animated, but it was programmed that way. When you do full motion video, you basically are just taking a video of people acting, and they can only act within the realms of what is recorded. So you can't play like let's just say Night Trap. You can't play Night Trap and all of a sudden just decide, I want to see what happens if I trap this person, this guy, or this, do this instead. You don't have that option because they didn't record. If they didn't record it, there was nothing that they could do. It couldn't be done. It just wasn't within the confines of the game. But they were looking for ways to make games more cinematic, and that's how it worked. Was they used full motion video. They don't do a lot of that anymore because now they can just render stuff. I don't know if we need to see an updated version of Night Trap, to be honest with you. Night Trap, for all the crap it got, guys, it's not a good game. That's the thing. It's really not. So I don't understand the hate that I made the mistake. I almost made it again. You know what? I just remembered. There's puzzle pieces we've not gotten in some of these areas, or in Disney Castle, that we might be able to get now. So let's go over there and check that out. Yeah, take bad games, try to improve. I get that, but again, I'm telling you guys flat out, those Digital Pictures games were mostly crap. The best ones were usually the shooting games like Sewer Shark or Corpse Killer. Those were fine. Okay. Quarterback Attack was okay. But I would not say you guys have to play Sewer Shark. It's just not that good. Art of Fighting Anthology 4. Oh wow. Did I get all the puzzle pieces here? I thought there was some that were high that we couldn't get. No, I guess not. Sewer Shark did get boring quick, and that was the thing, is that those shooting games like that, while they were the best games that were on the console, or that Digital Pictures did, they still were repetitive and monotonous. They were very much so, very, very easy to get bored of and tired of really fast, because there just wasn't a lot of there. You can only shoot so many zombies. You can only shoot so many rats. Basically, you're shooting rats in the Sewer Shark. You can only do so much of that before it's like, dude, enough. Pardon me. I still would like to get Neon Inferno, but the places that I have been to see, that I have looked at Neon Inferno, are what they want for shipping is absolutely insane. Get up there. Or wait, oh, hold on. Oh crap. Oops, that was the wrong one. Crap. I meant to do wisdom for that one.
It's over. Take this. Take this. Yeah. Yeah. Take this. Yeah. It's over. Yeah. 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 It's over. Yeah. This is it. Yeah.
Okay, whatever. Goofy is streaking. He's got no pants on.
It's over.
No pants for Goofy. And Donald's never worn pants, so Donald's always streaking. That's cool. The Contra games are good. Well, most of them were. The ones that weren't any good weren't really Contra games anyway, for the most part. See if my thing is here. Holy crap. Good, I do have that. Excellent. Good. The first three Contra games, Contra, Super C, and Contra 3, are really good. After that,
This is it.
there's some that are not that great. I'm not doing that guy. I have Lollipop Chainsaw. Lollipop Chainsaw is fun.
Back off.
I streamed it not too long ago, remember? When it came out? When they did the remaster for it? And supposedly they're working on another.
Yeah. Take this.
Try to explain to people about Suda 51. It's like, or Suda 51. It's like, dude knows what he likes. He likes action games, he likes wrestling, and he likes hot women. And that's what most of his games have. Should have had a sequel, yeah. So anyway, my phone call went fine, guys. It was with my financial advisor for my money that I have in retirement. That's all it really was.
Give me strength.
Oh come on, really? I'm about to say. Oh, okay. Oh, hold on.
It's over.
Plumbers don't wear ties on there?
This is it.
How much is plumbers don't wear ties? Because if it's on sale, I would consider getting plumbers don't wear ties, just because it is a Plumber's Crack, that's right. Plumbers Don't Wear Ties is a game that is about as close you could get to having a fully blown adult film as a game. But it plays like the way that the game is. It's like it was somebody's passion project, or someone in school was doing a computer programming course, and in order for that, it was like a thesis to get to graduate from that class or something. Is the way it plays. Is that it was a final exam or something where they made this abomination of a adult game adult film that tried to turn it into a game. 35. That's not too bad.
Take this. Back off.
Do they have Neon Inferno? I own River City Girls physically. I already own that. I highly recommend that to anybody. Wait a minute. No, that's right. Something's not... There we go. Because something's not right. Awesome. So we've got everything we need here, so we don't have to come back here. Rocket Knight collection. I remember Rocket Knight. I've seen Neon Inferno in some websites, but they want to charge $10 plus in shipping to get it. It's like, I'm not paying that. Not happening. Forget about it. Okay, so we did that. Might as well do Agrabah. Let's go ahead and head over there. I'll keep my eyes open for Neon Inferno. How do I get... There. That's what I wanted. All right. Now we'll do that. Here I am doing my thing. Gotta make sure I'm taking care of my stuff. Sorry guys, just give me a second here. Really? And I own Shredder's Revenge. I already own that, but what we got? Video game reprints. Cul-de-sac, my god.
Sora, don't let him get away! What's going on? Can't believe it! That stupid peddler let Jafar out of the lamp. Jafar?
Yeah, they let Jafar out.
Give me the magic lamp, Aladdin. And now, street rats, I bid you farewell. Crush those urchins.
There's a lot of vinyl. Tomba games, yeah, the Tomba games were good. They're very big in Europe. I think, if I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong, I think that's where Tombi gets his name from, because they're called Tombi over there, I think. you kidding me? That's better. Aladdin, you need new pants. She played the Alleged. What is the Alleged like? Yeah, I still am like shocked and amazed that there are games out there that I used to be up on everything, and now I'm not. You know, it's hard to keep track of everything because there's so much of it out there now. Works for me. I got Fear Effect. I'll definitely take that. 468 experience points per kill on those guys. Star Wars Bounty Hunter. Oh, they've got the original KOTOR limited edition. I would have bought that in a heartbeat back a couple years ago when I could afford such things. Oh, come on. Jedi Power Battles, wow. I think I own that on the Dreamcast. Where they're heartless. As we're building up our drive meter again. Oh, goodness. Alright, is that what we're doing today? You're just gonna breathe fire all over me? Good lord. Nothing over here.
It's over. Back off.
We're gonna level up again. Levels up are my favorite. Now, I do believe there were some things we did not get. We have characters now. Jafar. Story, of course. Treasures. There's going to be new treasures to get. New puzzle pieces to get. We didn't get all the puzzle pieces our first time.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. There's a rare Heartless. That's going to have to be one that we have to be able to glide to get, so I can't get that puzzle piece yet. Alright, Chronicles 4. Wow, I didn't know they even did that. Okay, well, Shredder's Revenge complete.
What a disaster! We're just gonna have to turn back.
There's gotta be a way.
Oh, come on, kid! That's an easy one! Ow, oh buddy, oh pal!
I don't need these big old
This
limited
is what having
editions.
a genie for a best friend is all about! I mean, how can you leave me on the sidelines at a time like this? Lift large! Wallowmel! The old raspberry.
Rise of the
What do you say,
frickin'
kid?
Triad. Oh, it's
Hey, Genie.
okay. I remember Rise of the Triad.
Want to see a little something I call Sandstorm Sweep?
Take it away, Genie.
Alakazam! You know, one lousy sandstorm is just too easy.
Beyond Good and Evil is a great game. That's a great game.
Whoa!
How about giving me a challenge next time, eh, Al?
We're not going that way.
Yeah, it's over. Yeah.
Well, let's go into the Cave of Wonders and see if we missed anything there. I believe we got the puzzle piece that was back here, and we did. Take it. Awesome, awesome, awesome.
Yeah, it's over.
Level up for Sora. Magic increase.
Back off. Give me strength.
It's not too bad.
Yeah.
Okay. I was about to revert back, but here we are. So how are we doing on wisdom form now? 6 to the next level up. Cool. I got a raid on YouTube. Hey guys, hey Wolverine skin, Wolverine. Thanks for coming in, guys. My name's Enigma. I am a variety streamer. Twitch, Twitter, Kick, Rumble, YouTube. Go ahead and hit that sub button if you don't mind. I appreciate that. I would love to be able to raid on YouTube, but I can't because I don't have 500 subs yet. So if you would sub, I'd appreciate that. Smash that like button. Help me get bigger and better at what I'm doing. I would greatly appreciate that. Stop is down. I don't own Lollipop Chainsaw on Switch, though. And it is on sale. Yes, I got raided on YouTube. So welcome in, guys. Thanks for the raid. I do greatly appreciate that. Mambo Jumbo, thank you, thank you, thank you. We're playing Kingdom Hearts 2. We are in the second part of the game. We've gone through all the worlds once, and now we're just kind of leveling up and doing the second playthroughs of every world. Trying to get our drive forms leveled up too, so we can actually grab all of the puzzle pieces and stuff that we are missing. Oh, Aladdin leveled up. Yes. Kill that guy. Kill him, kill him, kill him. Get that fat boy down. Give me strength. Give me the thing here. There we go. Yes, and I do have a full. Okay, yeah, we should be able to get that now. I knew we missed something, some stuff down. Oh, we missed two. There's one over there too. Ha. Come on! Oh, your ass. Donald, Goofy, go kick their asses while I'm... Oh, this one will be easy to get. Should have got it the last time I was here. Daylight. That might... No, that's a daylight puzzle piece. That's not... That's a that's that big puzzle. Are you freaking kidding me? That's nuts. Okay, you know what?
Let's go.
Fine, be that way. Waste my drive form. Why not? So we do have some puzzle pieces here. Let's check it out.
Iago said that you could Aflac
Is what Iago said. Daylight and sunset. Sunset's gonna be a beast when we get to that. Daylight, daylight, daylight. That goes up there. Oh, Whiskey's had enough of laying with me, so he gets up. That's where the treasure was found. Okay, we got those two puzzle pieces. Great stuff there. Goodness gracious. These guys with their spells are dicks.
You guys are dicks.
Come on in. Donald's... he's got it. Whatever he's doing, he says he's got it.
Take this.
We are going up here. Da, da, da.
It's over.
We're finding all the stuff that we're missing in, you know, the puzzle pieces and little treasure chests and stuff like that. I've never 100%ed Kingdom Hearts 2. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it this time either, because some of the stuff you have to do to 100% this game is nuts.
It's over. Yeah.
And I'm not one to just sit here and just fail over and over and over again off stream. I'll do it offline, but I don't like to, I don't think it's a good stream for me to sit there and fail and fail and fail and fail and fail. Ooh. Yeah, get up there. There's some interesting stuff on sale on this website. I haven't seen Plumbers Don't Wear Ties yet. Alright, so Jafar is basically kind of set a trap for us. Iago's being kind of a dick. Because it's Gilbert Gottfried, and Gilbert Gottfried, if he's not being a dick, then what's he doing?
Now what do we do?
Nice timing, Carpet.
That's funny. Nice timing, Carpet. So he's gonna have like these, yeah, these dummy Jafar things, and we're have to go chase him down.
Back off. Yeah.
There we go.
It's over.
Take him down. Oh,
Yeah. This is it.
Goofy leveled up.
Take this.
Not bad. Ah ha 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 ha. There we go. Now, give me that puzzle piece.
Back off.
Oh gosh, that was way too much. Another puzzle piece down there. There we go, another daylight puzzle piece.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, heartless, heartless, everyone, heartless. There's 3 puzzle pieces. What do we got as far as puzzle pieces now? We get special items for completing puzzles, so... Oh, okay. Wow, I got lucky there. Sunset, again, we need more puzzle pieces to start that, because you can twist those around.
Take this.
Oh, they don't have it for the Switch. Plumbers Don't Wear Ties is only on the PS, the PlayStation.
Back off. Back off. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Oh wait, they do have it for the Switch. Alright, these switches, I believe we have to, once they're elemental based, so once we hit them, they'll all turn to one thing or another, right? So this one's fire, so there's one.
Yeah. Yeah. Take this.
I didn't recognize the cover to Plumbers Don't Wear Ties because there's an anime cover to it. It's weird.
Take this.
But Plumbers Don't Wear Ties is really one of the worst games ever made, guys. It's barely a game. It's a game, but it's barely a game. All it is basically choose your own adventure and what your own little perverted mind can come up with that you want to see that hot chick do, basically. There it is. Oops, wrong. Oh, come on. There we are. And there's one more, and that'll be Thundercats.
Yeah. It's over.
Thank you for subbing, Sandra. I appreciate that so much on YouTube. Help me get to 500 subs, guys. I'm really wanting to get to the good stuff with YouTube. I'd love to be able to make some hay in YouTube the same way I am in Rumble. That would be amazing if I could have more streams of income in there. Got in.
There.
And I do stream 5 times a week. Ooh, there's the last for that. Next week will be a little different because I'll be a little bit vacation for Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, but I will be back on Thursday. But I definitely want to. I definitely stream 5 times a week. 5 days a week, actually.
You gotta understand, it wasn't my idea.
No,
It was
Gilbert
your
Gottfried.
fault. He made me bring you here. You don't know him like I do. He can be very convincing. He said if I didn't cooperate, he was gonna...
Where is he?
Come on, Al, you gotta forgive me.
Where's Jafar?
Well, let's see. Right about now, he's probably attacking the palace. I had no choice. His eyes, they got all creepy and weird.
Whatever.
Whatever.
Iago, you're supposed to be our friend.
Yeah,
You've been
Iago.
playing both sides just to make sure you save yourself.
That's true.
I'm sorry.
Let's go.
Oh, crap. Let me do that. But hey, here we are. Donald leveled up. Take that. And Sora's getting closer too. Why it's taking Sora so long to get out of the ruins, I don't know, but we're taking the XP, so why not? Let's go, Sora! And there's no Donald, there's no Goofy on the Magic Carpet ride.
Get some rest, Carpet. You earned it.
Come on, let's get Jafar.
And who asked you?
The palace is through there. Hurry!
All right, let's go. And we do have our max form, but are there any bad guys here, or are we just gonna have to go beat up Jafar? I chose the wrong card. Damn it. I made my purchase, but I used the wrong card. hate it when I used the wrong card.
Just wait, Jafar. You'll get exactly what's coming to you.
Indeed I will, Princess. All of Agrabah will belong to me, while you... you, my queen, shall weep at my side for all eternity. Oh, please. Right about now, your precious Aladdin is whispering your name with his last breath.
Hardly not.
What was that you were saying, Jafar?
You dare defy me, you useless bird?
Jafar has a brother. His name is Janir. Janir Jafar.
Iago!
You'll all be joining him very soon.
Enigma, you're not making a whole here. You're not that funny. It's alright. I'm here to do a genie. I'm showing genie stuff at you. It's alright. I do. Oh, it's alright. I'll pump you up. Give me now, believe me later. Look at how big I am. I've got the abs. I've got like a 20 pack. It's alright.
All shall bend to my will.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. Back off. Yeah.
We're plenty strong enough for this. You've already knocked him halfway down, so that's good.
Back off.
We're gonna hit him right in the. Don't hit him in the dick. Hear me now, believe me later.
Yeah.
I only got one earring in here, and I'm winking and hitting you with the lightning.
Kneel. Yeah.
Side, alright. No, do not do it. Yeah.
It's over.
You'll never escape.
You know, I'll never escape. You're the one who's losing. And you're throwing buildings at me. Boy, that's right. Double X handle blow, brother. Oh, now we're doing this again.
Kneel. Yeah.
Where's he getting all the buildings? And the castle's still standing. He's like hitting us with pieces of the castle. but the castle is still standing. No. He has a sliver of health left. All I gotta do is hit him with one finishing move and he's done.
Yeah. Yeah. Ha. Yeah. Ha. It's over.
Here we go. Power up to fire element, Sora.
No! How can I be defeated again by a pack of filthy street rats?
Don't mess with street rats.
You went mano a mano with Jafar and you didn't invite me, Al?
Sorry, Genie. Things happen kind of fast.
They
And
did
I had
happen
some
kind of
new
fast.
moves to show off too.
Who's gonna
Yeah.
fix Agrabah?
Oh yeah! One super duper spruced up Agrabah coming right up. You won't even recognize the place when I'm through with it.
Just like it was, please.
Really? Same old, same old?
Yeah.
All right. Oh yeah! And voila! Next time, let me put in a few swimming pools, okay?
Alright, so we got another Keyblade.
I guess Agrabah's all right now.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
Hey, you behave yourself. Got it?
I most definitely got it. No more looking out for number one. I'm reformed. I want to be a good friend like Genie, but I can't do anything to help you. What kind of a friend is that?
Oh no, it's not like that, Iago. Friends don't have to do stuff. As long as you have fun hanging out together, that's all that matters.
That's true
So,
too.
what do you guys do for fun? That's not quite what I meant.
Well, anyway,
Ow, my feet.
Gosh, Iago. I hope you didn't hurt yourself.
Well, at least I can still fly.
Goofy.
Oh, was that my cue? Am I on? Come on, Al. Let me build a freeway or something.
Everything's fine. Don't panic.
What's a
Genie-
freeway?
I can't hold it any longer. Hey! Oh, that's good. Sora, Donald, Goofy, you guys are too much. If you're ever in the mood for some more cosmic razzle dazzle, give me a shout, okay?
Let me put in a freeway. What's a freeway? They don't know what a freeway is.
Sora, don't forget about us, okay?
I won't.
And Sora, about that friend of yours, the one you're looking for, you'll find him. Trust me.
All right, Al. Whatever you say. And that's the second part of Agrabah. We have the pages, so we can go back. And you notice now, see how it's got the two keyholes that are unlocked. So, Hollow Bastion has 3. One of them is probably going to be the book, which we should be. This should be it, I think, for the book. And if memory serves me right, one of the Ori Halcon pluses for the final Keyblade is here. Help! Yep, we'll help you in a second.
Okay.
What, I don't know if the Keyblade is better than the one we have, but let's take a look. Wishing Lamp. It's better magic, less strength. That's one we can't get yet. What else? Yeah, I thought so. Style recipe. You got some style. You got some style there, boy. Wow, that was
So,
really worth
what
it.
were you doing here?
I was thinking, perhaps there's a way to make it so you won't go away.
You mean a way to make me stay?
Yes. Would there be such a thing as a way to make it so you don't go away again?
Boo. Don't worry. I promise I'll come back and visit you now and then.
Could you make it now and now instead? Well, that seems a bit better to me. Sora, if I go looking for you, will I find you?
I'll always be with you. Right here. You don't have to go anywhere. Just stay here, and you can see me anytime you want.
You mean I just have to stay right here?
Yep, that's all.
Would you promise?
Promise.
I promise too.
All of Pooh's friends.
And so do Roo and I.
We sure do.
You're welcome to visit us anytime, Sora.
Thanks.
After all, I must tell you of my Uncle Albert's adventures at sea.
Guess you'll be staying a while.
Goodbye, Sora.
Thanks, Gopher.
If you ever get lonely, just start bouncing and think of your pal Tigger.
I will, Tigger.
You're leaving?
Yes, I really have to go.
Well, I won't be sad, because you'll always be right here forever and ever. Right,
That's right,
Sora?
Pooh.
And all of you are right here too. See ya.
Carol, good. See, I thought we could get an Elder Halcon Plus. I think there's like 12 or 13 of them in the whole game, and you need them all to make the final Keyblade, and it's... getting all of them is difficult. Very difficult. Blah, 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 blah. So Agrabah's done. We got all the characters. There's Genie Jafar. Pooh doesn't want us going anywhere. There's 2 treasures we didn't get. I'm gonna go back there and get those. Pieces we haven't gotten yet either because we don't have the right stuff. I do want to continue leveling up our forms. We really need to do that so we can get more puzzle pieces. Pretty much. I mean, we've talked about it before. It's very... it's hard to be original in 2026. I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm just saying it's hard to be original. And I get that. I really do. But... And I guess I don't mind it as much. I just prefer if they would just make good content, if they'd make good games. That's really all I really want. They can reuse and rehash anything they want to, mechanically, as long as it's fun. And as long as they're not ruining something else, you know. Because we've talked about it before, guys. The people who are in charge of your favorite game franchises now, created your favorite game franchises from when you were younger, are gone. Most of them are no longer around. It's like Miyamoto is pretty much it for the most part. And that's why we see this, you know, you see these games that are coming out that are shells of what was there prior, because the people who made those franchises are pretty much gone. They're just not there anymore. They've moved on, they've cashed in their chips, they're enjoying retirement, or they've got their own independent game studios now, making other stuff. And that's why the gaming developers are the real heroes of this stuff. Cool. We got that. You know, you can look at publishers all day long and franchises that you love, but really, what you really want to get down to is looking at your gaming developers that created your favorite game franchise. See what they're up to now. And just because you can't be that you can't be original doesn't mean you can't do something to honor the game franchises that you're the custodian of. You know, I mean, what they did to Dragon Age, my God, that alone is criminal. What they did to Dragon Age. Sora now has the MP Rage ability. We can't equip it yet because we don't have enough stuff, but that's going to be a handy one to get. We don't have any new AP boosts, do we? Well, we have a style recipe though. We should probably pop that off to the Moogles and see what happens.
It's over.
Sora's going to level up again here pretty soon, which is good. We need all the levels up. We're going to take on Sephiroth. No, I thought there were Moogles here. There's no Moogles! They're at the beginning of the stage. We'll go over there and grab it. Take it. Maximum AP increase. Good. And his defense. Crap. Well, it wastes all my drive meter, but hey, the Dark Sora stuff doesn't help anybody. And it eats up all your drive meter. Really aggravating. Or Feral Sora, whatever it's called. Thing is that it randomly happens when you use your drive meter, and you don't gain anything from it. If you just he's strong, and if you're in a pinch, it's all right when you're trying to get out of a pinch, but it doesn't help you with get your drive up or anything. We are gaining a lot of XP here. I didn't look at The wisdom 4 now 73. At least it's not as bad. The wisdom form is really kind of odd to level up for me. I know there's probably people who really like it and all that, but I don't. I have enough now to get more wisdom up there. Let's talk to the Moogle and drop off this recipe to see what it gets. We did get the God Save the King and God Save the Queen, or not God, I'm sorry, Save the King, Save the Queen, not God. Sorry. Petite ribbon. I need a dense stone for that. I should have activated wisdom for him there. Come on, knock him down. Goofy with the level up. See where our wisdom form is after this. I think it says 7 is the max, but we can only get to 6 right now. Let's take a look at wisdom. We went to 63, so we got something out of that. Every time we hit, we gain a little more drive meter back. Gaining pretty decent XP from this as well. You can't be too strong. You can never be too strong for these places. You just can't. And let's see. So don't forget, when we get back from vacation next week, we're gonna start Batman. Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight is really high up on my list of things I really want to play. It just looks like a huge nostalgia kick for me. I love nostalgia. You know, me being an older gamer now, a little long, a little long in a tooth there, Enigma. I love things that make you feel young again, and that's why I do. That's a big reason why I like Kingdom Hearts, is because it's a nostalgia trip. Takes you back to a time when things were simpler. Nostalgia is very powerful right now, especially with the state of the world being the way that it is right now, and everyone is trying to look for ways to get over it, you know, get out of the way of it. Okay, alright, here we go. Take that, baby. That's the way it works. That's the way that it works up in this bitch. I don't know why Hades would allow skateboards in Hades, but he does, apparently. The underworld, sorry. The underworld is Hades. Hades is the underworld. HE double hockey sticks. Although in Greek mythology, there's no... Well, there's the underworld. Everybody goes to the underworld when they pass. HE double hockey sticks, hell, is actually Tartarus, is what they call it. And that is a place of eternal kind of torture for people that were not good people. And it tends to be very... the punishment is fitting for the crime. That's where we get the term Sisyphean from. Sisyphus. Guy who tried to trick Hades. I believe the story goes something to the effect of, and I'm paraphrasing here, so forgive me for not remembering the entire story, but Sisyphus was a guy that died, and he told Hades he needed to go talk to his wife, or he needed to go do something back that he forgot to do in the real world, or in the world of the living. So Hades agreed, sure, you can go up there and do what you take care of what you need to take care of. Just make sure you come right back. Well, the guy gets out of Hades, he goes up there and he just goes, hey, you know what? I don't have to go back, I'm going to stay here. Well, Hades got wind of that and said no, went up and grabbed him and pulled him back down, put him in a Tartarus, and for the rest of eternity, Sisyphus was basically sentenced to push a hill, a rock, a big boulder up the hill. And at the end of the day, when he was done, the rock would roll right back down the hill, and he'd have to start again the next day and do the exact same thing. And just push that that boulder up the hill, and then it would roll back down when he was done. And that's where the word the Sisyphean word comes in, where it's a term for doing a job that doesn't really do anything. You know, you have to start over the next day. You don't ever really accomplish anything. It's just there. That's a Sisyphean task. Oh gosh. Here's a Twitch viewbotter. Once again, to all you viewbotters out there, the answer is no. Not interested. There you go. Hi, Desi. I ordered some games. Sorry. They're on sale. But they won't be until after we get back in. Come on, baby. But I am looking forward to my vacation. I am. I've been to Florida on many occasions actually, but I've never gone to Florida and stayed in Florida for a vacation. It's always been like passing or going to visit my uncle. One of my uncles used to live there. You know, things like that. I've never gone to Florida to actually go do anything in Florida. It's always been like I would take a cruise and it would leave out of Miami or Fort Lauderdale or something like that. So it's very cool that I'm going to go and actually spend some time there and do some fun stuff there. There we go. We're leveling up. Level up. Give me 1 second, guys. I need to take a quick little bio break. I'm back in just a second. No one go anywhere. It's just a quick little bio break. It's a quick little bio break. I just had to take care of a little bit of bio-ness, if you know what I mean. There you go. And I got some Gatorade. So we are gonna have Gatorade. And Whiskey's looking at me like, Daddy, what are you doing? Okay, so let's head on back down in there. So the forms work like this. If you don't know, there are several forms. We have Valor, which we've leveled up some. Wisdom we're working on right now. Limit is another one. Master is one where you merge with both Donald and Goofy. And then there's Final Form or Ultimate Form. I can't remember what it is, but it is you kind of discover it on accident. You know what I did? I did it again. You kind of do it on accident, where it's just like we see Dark Sora. Every once in a while, you know, once in a whatever, it'll go to this ultimate form, but I think we have to wait until... I don't think it happens till near the end game. And then you can call upon that at will when you accidentally stumble upon it. I can't believe I ordered Plumbers Don't Wear Ties. That game is so bad. I'm not kidding, guys. It's barely a game for those who never played it. It's a choose your own adventure kind of thing. You're this dude who's a plumber, and he walks outside to go to work or whatever, and he sees this really hot chick who's going to a job interview, and he basically kind of follows her, and it's really all about her, the hot chick. And like I said, I think it's like a film student's final project or something like that in school. because there's a lot of, like, you can tell there's a lot of inside jokes. Like that stuff that they put in there to make themselves laugh, because it's not funny to really anybody else. It's just funny to whoever came up with it and the people that worked on it. And that's exactly what that game is. I think it's a film project, a film student's final project or something like that. Okay, now how did we do there? 53. So we're getting there with the wisdom form. But it's really all about the hot chick. When it was originally on the Panasonic 3DO, which was a very expensive CD-based console back in the 90s, made by Panasonic, and which was really the 3DO was the reason why you don't see a lot of third parties do third-party consoles anymore is because of the 3DO. The founder, the creator of that console was Trip Hawkins, the guy who founded EA, Electronic Arts. So he had inroads with EA, obviously, and EA supported the console pretty heavily. There was a Madden for it, and Wing Commander 3 and stuff like that was all put on the Panasonic 3DO. But it failed miserably. I worked in a store, a mom and pop store called Players in Central Arkansas, and we had a 3D. We sold 3DO stuff. We had interactive 3DO, and people would come in. We had regular customers that would come in and buy 3DO stuff. And they did have video CDs that were softcore adult films as well for it, which is a joke in and of itself. But Plumbers Don't Wear Ties was on there originally, and we had some dude bought it and traded it into us. And the guy I worked with, Scott, and we saw that it came in, and he looked at me, and I looked at him, and we were like, we gotta see what this game is. So we put it in our interactive 3DO unit on the floor and played it. And it was like, this is so bad. But you can play through the whole game in an hour. It's not long, it's not good, it's just bad. It's just a bad game. But the thing is that seeing the hot chick and what she was going to do next is really the entire reason that it really keeps you wanting to see what's going to happen if you've not played the game. You just kind of want to go, there's the chance she might, get naked. And that's why we kept playing it. We were like, we have to see if she bears it all. Spoiler alert, she doesn't. But that's what we were. We had that. I loved the 3DO customers because they were all guys. First of all, okay, they were all young men who had good jobs, well-paying jobs, because the 3DO was $600 in the 90s. So do the math on how much that is in today's money. It's probably double that now. And we would always have. They would always come in and they would go, "Yeah, here, I want to buy some 3DO games." And we had the 3DO games in a big glass case, right? And the big glass case, the top and the bottoms of the glass had metal to protect them from getting chipped when you would open and close the cabinets. That's why it was there. And we would take the softcore adult content and stick it on the bottom of the, lay them flat on the bottom of the thing, so kids couldn't, little kids couldn't come in and see them. It would, the lip was right there, so they couldn't see what was over that. And these guys would come in, and our 3DO customers would come in, and they would go, "Yeah, I'll take Wing Commander, and I'll take Legacy of Kain, and I'll take that one right down there." And and you'd be like, "What? What? I want that one. You want Blonde Justice? Okay." Yeah, you'd say it out loud, and they'd be all embarrassed. Yeah, that's what I want. I want Blonde Justice. But we sold a whole bunch of that stuff. We never took back the softcore video CDs. We never took those back in. But the games we did, and Plumbers Don't Wear Ties was technically a game. So we took it back in, and I never owned a 3DO. Like I said, they were too expensive, and they clearanced them out at $200. When they clearanced them, they were $200. That's how expensive the 3DO was. When they cleared out $200, and I had a 3DO rep who would come in, and she gave me this list of like 200 games that were in development for the 3DO, and then she disappeared because of the PlayStation. The PlayStation basically came in and stomped a mud hole and a half in the entire industry. And Panasonic, because they were so expensive. Remember, the PlayStation, the PlayStation 1 came out at, I believe it was $300. So it was literally half the price of the 3DO, and it had so much more content on it. It destroyed Sega. But the first casualty of the video game, of Sony being into the video game market, was Panasonic. Panasonic got out fast, and that's another reason. That's a big reason why I was kind of gun shy in supporting Sony at first. I bought a Sega Saturn long before I had a PlayStation, and it wasn't until Final Fantasy VII was announced that I decided I wanted to get a PlayStation. But it was Panasonic completely dipping out of the game market, the console market, with the quickness. Like they were gone. They were like here today, and then they disappeared, completely disappeared. And I was like, if Sony does that, because the thing is that we have to remember, Nintendo had not done anything yet. They still were on the Super Nintendo. The N64 had not come out yet. We knew it was coming, and we were all waiting for Nintendo to come right the ship, so to speak. I figured that Sony was going to have this lead right now that they've got and do pretty well, and then Nintendo is going to release the N64, and then Sony is going to do the same thing Panasonic did. Is what I thought. Is that Panasonic they would just dip out quietly, and we'd never hear about PlayStation again. Guess who was wrong about that? That would be me. I was completely wrong, obviously. And it wasn't. And the thing is I assumed foolishly that Nintendo would have Final Fantasy, because Final Fantasy had been a Nintendo exclusive. I assumed they were going to have Castlevania, which they did, but it sucked. You know, Mega Man, which they did, but again, it was too expensive. I had done all this theory crafting in my head of getting a next-gen console, and at that time, the next-gen. And I went with Sega because I figured Sega would be around. I did not think Sony would be. And I was wrong. I thought that Sega would still be around. Nintendo was going to come in and right the ship. Sega would still be there, and Sony would be gone, is the way I looked at the industry. And I was completely wrong. Famous last words. I will sit here and toot my own horn all I can when I make a correct prediction in gaming, but I laugh at the ones that I got wrong, because you have to be able to laugh at yourself, and I definitely was wrong about Sony's involvement with the video game market. I was completely wrong. That was definitely my my thing. I really thought that Sony was not going to last. But you know, I was stuck in my ways with the game market, and the one thing we have to say about the game market is it definitely it's going to change. That's why when you look at how the game market is right now with consoles, why I say, if you're not going to give your audience a reason to support your product over the PC market, then you're going to lose that customer to the PC market. I believe that's 100% true. I do believe, I mean, the console gamer, the thing is, the gamers are gamers, right? We all basically want entertainment. We want the same stuff. There's no doubt about that. We want fun and engaging games for us to enjoy and all that. We absolutely, that's what we all want. But the consumer, the PC consumer is different from the console consumer. A lot of console people do want physical media. They do want those physical backups of their games so they can protect their investment. They want to have the ability to, the ease of just hooking it up to the TV and plugging it in and not have to worry about downloading a ton of patches or setting up, bit mapping a controller to the game and things like that. Console gamers like ease of use. Being user friendly, and that's and if you again, you take all that stuff away, you make it to where now you have to download a whole bunch of patches. You're going to take away physical media. You're going to take away the ease of use. Then why would anybody want to support your console? That's the whole thing. And it's the more Sony and Microsoft stray from that, and I see these folks online now that are in social media that are carrying water for one company or the other, and the fact of the matter is, the only thing you should be carrying water for is the software, quite frankly. But the gaming market will, the console market will change. If you look at what happened, Sony dominated with the PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2. It cannot be stressed enough how dominant the PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2 were within the console space in the 90s and 20-aughts, okay? They were massive. And yes, physical is owning. Alucard is 1,000% correct. But so we figured that the PlayStation brand was going to be really well towards the end of the PlayStation 2 life. We thought PlayStation 3 was going to be when the gaming market would start, and Sony came out with the PlayStation 3 stuff, and they did the wrong thing. They spent an hour talking about everything and their grandmother except the games. They were in front of a gaming audience who was interested in seeing the new hardware and what it could do, and they talked about tech, they talked about sales, they talked about everything under the sun. And then when they got to the games, they were all full motion video games. They were cutscene games. They showed no gameplay, and then they shoved a $600 price tag in your face. Well, at that point, the Xbox 360 was out, and it was $300, I believe. And it was graphically, they were very, very, very similar. People who say they can see the differences, I've tried that. I actually had Devil May Cry 3 on both consoles. I rented it from my store, and I owned it on the 360. And I had a switch box where you could switch between the games. Or no, I did the input thing. I had it both hooked up to an input, and I just kind of randomly swapped between inputs and didn't see which one I was looking at, and I couldn't figure out which one was which. That's how close they were. Even though technically Devil May Cry 3 on the 360 was 720p and it was 1080p on the PlayStation 3. Very hard to tell the difference between the two versions, at least to me, on the high-def TVs I had at the time. So it was a pretty big deal. It wasn't that big of a deal to me, but it was high-def. And then we had Nintendo, who thought high-def televisions were a fad. They didn't think they would last, so the Nintendo Wii had... The maximum projection it had on it was, I believe, 480p, which is basically a spit shine. It's like your mom taking a rag and wiping the dirt, licking it and wiping the dirt off your face. That's what 480p is. But the thing is that the market turned their back on Sony with the PlayStation 3 because Sony was overcharging, and they thought they were arrogant. They thought they were bigger than the industry, and the gaming audience said, "You're not." And it took Sony several years. Sony did eventually come back and take the second place away from Microsoft worldwide, but they did. It took them years to do that, and several price cuts and several hardware refreshes for them to do that. Sony realized real early on that $600 was too expensive to get for people to really want to support it. So the first thing they did was they started ripping stuff out of the unit. And let's be completely fair to Sony here as well. They included things within the console that Microsoft charged you extra for. For instance, Wi-Fi. The PlayStation 3 was Wi-Fi straight out of the box. The Xbox 360s, initially, you had to buy the wireless network adapter separately, which was $100. So, if you wanted Wi-Fi, you had to buy, with Microsoft, you had to buy that thing separately, and it was not cheap. So, when you add everything up, they were much closer to being the same. But for the $600, because not only did you get a PlayStation 3, the launch PlayStation 3s had the PlayStation 2 chipset hardware inside the box, inside the unit, as well as PlayStation 3. So you had access to all PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2. Oh. She lost 100 pounds? I didn't know she was 240 pounds. Damn. Gina looks great though. I am a huge Gina Carano fan. I want her to whip Ronda's ass this weekend so bad I can't stand it. £141, so she's 90 some odd pounds. No, she's 65 pounds lighter than I am. And she would beat the ever-loving piss out of me. There's no doubt about it. I'm no way in hell would I want to get into a fight with Gina Carano. Absolutely would not get into a fight with Gina. She would beat the tar out of me. If she weighed 240 pounds, I'm dead serious when I say this. If she weighed 240, she wore that 240 really well. I've never seen her look bad. She's always looked amazing. So if she lost 100 pounds for this fight, and she still looks great, but I bet it, yeah. I bet so. And she had to, she probably had to hire a trainer for that and all that. And she got married, so she probably wanted to look good for her in her wedding dress. I won't act like I'm not jealous of that. I might be. First time I saw Gina is when she was on one of the reboots of American Gladiators, and her name was Crush, I believe, is what they called her, and they would always put her in the joust with those big, giant Q-tips. And yeah, I'm by no means I like strong women. What can I say? But you'd see these ladies on the show, and they look like they just stepped out of, steroid heaven. You're like, damn, these girls look like they need to be drug tested. And then you saw Gina, and it was like, holy shit, she is hot, and then she would get up there and just beat the tar out of people with that pugil stick. And I was like, oh my god. Muscle? I don't know. There's a big difference between being in shape and being in fighting shape, Alucard. I remember the classic American Gladiators as well, but this was the initial reboot that had Hulk Hogan, and Layla Ali were the hosts. It was in the 20-aughts, and then because I was a strapping young lad, I went and looked up who she was, and found out, hey, this is Gina Carano. She's an MMA fighter, and she's one of the best Muay Thai martial artists in the entire world. And I said, damn. And then when she was in Red Alert 3, she was at one of our managers' conferences, and that's where I got to meet her. And she was so nice, so sweet. And then I started watching her fight, and she was the only fight she lost was to a roided up Chris Cyborg. And Gina, with all the class that she has, never really bitched about it. She just like, yeah, she beat me. But Cyborg was on so many drugs that it wasn't even funny, and Gina was not. So it took someone on steroids to beat up Gina Carano. Yes, muscle mass is muscle weighs more than fat. So when you see a that's why you look at body weight and you say you look at someone like let's look at Gina, right? 240 pounds. She probably a lot of it was muscle. She definitely, but she wasn't there. She was not in fighting shape. She was not trying to fight. She was just trying to look good and look like she could beat the hell out of somebody, as opposed to actually beating the hell out of somebody. Big difference between being in shape and being in fighting shape. I just never thought 240. That's insane to think about, because is she like 5'8", 5'7", 5'8"? Is that how tall she is? To weigh that much? That doesn't seem right to me, that she would weigh, 30 pounds more than I do. And her being 6'1", so that, 4 or 5 inches shorter than I am. Yeah, but I hope Gina beats the shit out of Ronda. I really do. I know they're friends. I know they really like each other. But and Gina, of course, would never say anything bad about Ronda. And to Ronda's credit, Ronda is like an expert shit talker, and she has not said one negative thing about Gina that I've ever heard. She's 5'8". Okay, so she's 2 inches shorter than Desi. I'm 6'1", so she's 5 inches shorter than I am, and she would weigh 30 pounds more than I do. That's granted, again, it's muscle. I get that, but I don't know. Now, good for her. I mean, you lose 100 pounds, and this is a one-off. I don't think she's going to get back into fighting just because she's not going to go fight competitively. This is just a one-off, right? You're about 5'9", 5'10". Desi is 5'10", and I'm 6'1". I didn't say this yesterday when I was talking about how Desi and I met, but according to Desi, one of the reasons that she agreed to meet with me when we first met to date was because I said I was 6'1", and she said if you'd have said you were 6 feet tall, I wouldn't have agreed. And I was like, well, why? And she said because guys that are not, every guy who claims they're 6 feet tall when they're not. And I was like, I've never seen that before. And then a lady that I worked with at a company I was working with, she told me her husband came in one day as a UPS driver, and if he was 5'8", then I was a monkey's uncle. But he kept saying he was 6 feet tall. And I'm thinking, dude, I'm a head and shoulders taller than you are. You are not 6 feet tall. And I swear, I thought, okay, well, Desi's right. I guess guys do lie about their height. How are we on wisdom? Someone got some new ability. What is it? Defender. $16 now. So we almost got leveled up to level 5. Let's go. While we're trying to be a great thing. Let me tell you this, Alucard. This happened yesterday, okay? I leave here at 5 o'clock yesterday. I hop in. The first thing I do is I take out that little shit over there so we can go outside. And I take him out. And on this side of the street that I live on, I was walking him. And on the other side of the street, this lady was walking her 2 dogs. And one of them was a Great Dane. A huge animal. Like the dog was almost as tall, stood as tall as she did. That's how big this dog was. And Whiskey sees that dog and immediately starts to bow up. And I'm going, and she sees that, and and her dog starts to bow up. Don't know which one bowed up first, but that Great Dane started bowing up. Whiskey started bowing up, and they started just kind of woofing at each other a little bit. Woof. Exactly, right after stream yesterday. And so Whiskey is woofing, not barking, but woofing. This Great Dane is woofing. And I'm thinking, I go, Whiskey, that dog takes shits bigger than you. No. Don't. Get away. Don't do it. They didn't bark at each other or anything like that, but it was just so funny that Whiskey is bowing up on this Great Dane like he's gonna be able to take this thing down. It's like I said that's like I was telling Desi about it. I said it's like Warwick Davis challenging Andre the Giant to a fight. There was just no way in hell that Whiskey was gonna win. It would have won that fight. Level 60 for Goofy. All right. Let them fight. Let me out. Yeah, he was protecting me, is what he thought he was doing. But yeah, it was like this huge ass Great Dane and versus Whiskey. Now, for those who don't know, Alucard knows this. Whiskey was a stray dog, so he's probably tougher than he looks. That being said, they separate boxing and MMA by weight classes for a reason. Okay, same thing happens with dogs. That Great Dane it stood at least 5 feet tall on 4 legs. And probably weighed, his paw probably weighed about as much as Whiskey did. Yeah, exactly. She could have gotten on her Great Dane and ridden him like a horse. That's how big this Great Dane was. And Irish Wolfhounds are bigger, yeah, but that's not really the point here. The point is that Whiskey was trying to pick a fight with a dog that was easily, 5 times his size. Because he was trying to protect me. Yes, a Tyson fighting an infant, exactly. Whiskey thought he was protecting me. In reality, what he was doing was showing natural selection. That dog would have kicked his ass. Oh, it's Friday. Not only is it pre-vacation, it's also a bourbon night for me. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Although, to be fair, I did have a little bit of bourbon last night, too. I got down and I told Desi, I was like, I'm going to have something to drink tonight. She goes, you deserve it. I was like, yeah, I think I do. So, I had a little bit of bourbon last night.
It's over.
Scooby-Doo, Marmaduke, yeah. Irish Wolfhounds are bigger than Great Danes, though. And Great Danes are very statuesque dogs. They're very, they tend not to have a lot of, I mean, they weigh a lot, but they're not girthy dogs. Like a Saint Bernard or a Bull Mastiff, which are just huge dogs, heavy dogs. But I have always said that all big dogs think they're little, and all little dogs think that they're big, and that is exactly how it has been in my experience. Is that I've owned a lot of little dogs in my day, and every one of them thought they were 10 foot tall and bulletproof. And every big dog I've ever been around, whether it be, I think labs are big for the record, but anything like a lab or bigger, they're just a 100-pound lap dog. They want to lay on your lap and get love, and they have no idea how big they actually are. I think it's level 60. Wow, we're just moving right along with the levels up. Probably go to Halloween Town. So how close are we to? I think we're pretty close to getting the level up for 4 for the next level up for Wisdom form. So we are going to do Lego Batman next week because I want to, and but once we're done with Lego Batman, we'll probably go back to Kingdom Hearts. I would like to continue playing Kingdom Hearts. I always enjoy Kingdom Hearts. I always have. And Sora's gonna level up again here pretty soon. Thank you, Alucard. Yes, I have a fourth wall store. It's got some awesome stuff on there, all the stuff I've designed myself. I don't ask people to spend money, but if you'd like to, it does help. Full disclosure, my phone call today, as I was talking earlier, was with my financial advisor, and I'm taking... I need to start thinking about... I need not start thinking. I am thinking about, you know, retirement, and I'm lucky enough to that I have something put aside. It's not a lot, but I have something put aside in retirement, and I'm taking my streaming stuff, some of my streaming stuff, and putting it into that. But my overall, if people want to help to donate things to my, you know, for my store and stuff like that, I will use that stuff to upgrade the stream and continue to get myself some new games to play and things like that. So whatever you guys can do. All I'm asking for right now is help me get bigger and better at what I'm doing. Everything that everyone does, every message, every view, hour, or minute, everything that you guys do, I'm just so appreciative for. And I've only just begun at what I'm doing. When I was talking to my guy today, he was like, "So you're doing streaming now?" And he was like, "Yeah." And he says, "That sounds like you like fun." And I said, it really is fun that I can talk about. I love talking to games with people, so it is a lot of fun. I gotta go to the store when I'm done streaming today. Gotta get some baggies to put Whiskey's food in. And for the dog sitter, I told her that we're gonna, I'll cut it up and put him into baggies. So she'll be able just to take the baggie and put it in his dish and be done with it. Try to make things as easy for her as I can. Because you're kind of a handful, Whiskey. You can be kind of a handful. Goofy's getting credit for killing some of these, and with Wisdom form, we have to get the kill ourselves to level it up. There we go. How close has that got us now? 129 for the next level up. So we'll go to Halloween Town after this run. Get through that. Because Sora's about to level up again too. Damn. magic increased. Not that we use a lot of magic, but and of course, if you're here, please feel free to follow Twitch, Twitter, Kick, Rumble, subscription on YouTube, all free. Not asking you to spend any money on that stuff. Everything that you do that helps me grow gets me a little bigger and a little better at what I'm doing. And I want that to continue. I want that I want to continue to grow, and I want to continue to get better at what I'm doing. It would mean a lot to me to have your support. I don't know why I bothered doing that, because it's going to reset when I come in here anyway.
Let's go! Yeah!
I don't think I got anything for that, hardly. We're gonna go to Halloween Town now. And we'll get that moving. Quick little safety save.
There's nothing wrong with my design. It's flawless. There must be something wrong with the parts those imbeciles brought me. I need to find better assistance.
I'm checking in for my flight tomorrow. Caution when packing these items. Lithium batteries, e-cigarettes, flammables, aerosol, corrosives, explosives, oxidizers, radioactive. So if you have plutonium, don't take it on the plane. Oh crap, my thing isn't even on. Toxins, and of course, guns. You can't take guns onto an airplane, guys.
Timing, gentlemen. Lend me a hand, won't you? These presents must belong to Sandy Claus, so I thought I'd better return them.
You just happened to find them?
Of course, Sora. I'm finished with Christmas fantasies, you know that.
But you thought you'd hold on to the suit.
Yeah.
What, this? It's just a costume. And Sally worked so very hard making it. Come on, we've got work to do.
Oh. Wherever did you find these?
In Halloween Town. You'll be needing them for Christmas, right, Sandy?
Of course. But these are just a few of the Christmas presents that were stolen.
Stolen?
Oh, Sandy, you
Stolen.
don't think it was me?
Still wearing the outfit, I see.
I just thought I'd dress for the occasion. But if you don't believe me, then we'll just have to find out who really did it.
Very well, I'll leave it to you.
Yes.
All right, Sora, Donald, Goofy, we're off!
Desi will be happy that I did it. She's going to ask me later. She's like, did you check in for your flight? Yep, I sure did. Alright, so up there is a puzzle piece. Let's see if we can get up there. Oop, there's one up there too. I don't know if I'll be able to reach that. Not without glide. Don't have glide yet.
Now!
This looks good. No! Boring. This one?
No! No way!
So you three took them.
Took what?
You stole the presents, didn't you?
It wasn't us.
But... It really sounds like fun!
Run for it!
Lock, shock, and barrel.
Yeah.
Oh, we have to. Okay, we have to knock them down. That's not what I wanted. Oh, come on. Oh, really? Come on. Really? There we go. Alright. We did it, Sandy Claus. There's Sally. Oh, thank goodness you're all here. Hmm. Oh, Rare Heartless, no longer around. Go to Halloween Town, what they're telling us to. Jack levels up. See anything here? 148 experience points. We're doing all right with the XP. My favorite. Curly Hill. What the hell is that? Oh, okay. The way that thing looks is weird. Let's go. That is... Okay, well, here I'm like, oh, we're doing really well. And then that guy just walks up and just Imp slaps us. There's a puzzle piece up there, but we can't reach that. Nope, we already whipped that ass.
You can't be here. Leave Halloween Town by order of the mayor. Somebody, anybody. I'm only an elected official. I can't handle this by myself.
Sally was right. We've got to get the presents.
Get the presents. 4 presents. We got them. All right.
What a shame. It looks like it was such a nice present.
Jack.
Oh, help! Someone help me! My latest experiment is gone! It's been stolen!
Okay. Pardon me. His presence as bait? I don't like the sound of that. That wouldn't work at all. I want a gun that shoots presents.
Not quite.
There's more?
Don't worry, I'll take care of the rest.
Did you finish making the presents?
Yes.
Yep, just waiting for Jack.
So, where do you think we ought to leave them?
Oh, I know a good spot. Whenever you're ready, just say the word.
I'm back.
This plaza should work well for your plan. Now, Jack, what is your plan?
I've got it all figured out.
You do?
Of course. And I also have a wonderful idea. If we catch the thief for you, I would be honored to deliver the...
And on that note, we'll be going.
What are you doing? Let me go!
Stop thinking!
It's not me, Donald. Patience, friends.
I can't cut it out!
Gorge, was that you?
How come we have to be the bait?
Good plan, eh?
Ouch!
Gotcha!
Huh? Dr. Finkelstein's experiment did it.
There it is, the Frankenstein's monster thing there. Look at that. Shouldn't be that hard. Doing a lot of damage to it, but we're like 20 levels higher than the game suggests, so. And we will get a Keyblade for this. There we go.
We did it! The mystery is solved.
Did you catch the thief?
Naturally.
I just can't figure out why the doctor's experiment would go around stealing Christmas presents.
His experiment?
The thief. It was a moving puppet made by Dr. Finkelstein.
The doctor has made a moving puppet. I see. He is always tinkering with things. Now listen, Jack. I'd like to thank you, and while delivering presents is something only I can do, I can give you an idea of what it's like.
Sandy Claus?
Yes, all that poor puppet wanted was a heart.
Ho, ho, ho!
Where? Decisive Pumpkin. I believe it's a pretty powerful Keyblade. We'll have to look
So
at
the
it.
puppet wasn't stolen after all. It ran away on its own. In other words, my experiment was an overwhelming success.
Santa Claus thinks maybe it left because it was trying to find a heart.
That's quite possible. Unlike my Sally, it wasn't equipped with a heart.
But if it wanted a heart, why was it going around stealing all those Christmas presents?
Maybe because presents are a way to give your heart to someone special.
True.
When you put it that way, I feel sort of bad for it.
Happy Halloween!
What a nice present.
I don't understand. There's no box. No ribbon tied in a bow.
Jack, it's not about the box or the ribbons. It's about what's inside the box.
No, Sora. What really counts, what's really special, is the act of giving the gift. To wish deep in your heart to make someone else happy.
Right. Of course. Thank
I
you,
wanna
Sally.
make people
You're
happy.
absolutely right. Wait. What's this? I feel so strange. So very happy.
Jack, that must be Sally's present.
Really? This wonderful feeling?
Yeah.
Oh, Sally. You've given me the nicest present in the world, and I've nothing to give you in return. What would you like? Just name it. Absolutely anything.
The nicest present I could ever ask for, Jack, is just to be with you.
Aww.
You don't even have to ask for that.
Oh!
Maybe I never gave her a real present after all.
Oh, I bet
Kyrie.
Kyrie would like most anything you gave her.
I know. That's what made it so hard to decide.
It's not your gift, it's what's in your heart.
My heart.
You bet. Time is not sunny.
How?
True.
Well, as long as she can be with you, what else does she need?
Well, there's a lot of things, but that's not the point of the game. The Lorax, that people want the Lorax banned? Why? The Lorax is about conservation. It's California. But here we are again, talking about California.
What's that? That big thing!
Maybe that's the source of the weird reading we picked up before.
And there's something funny about Twilight Town. I'm seeing two of them.
Look, it's another huge energy reading, and it's coming from someplace near the town.
I don't know what's going on, fellas, but it sure looks like there's some big trouble brewing around Twilight Town.
Yeah. We are unlocking all that good stuff. So, the Pride Lands here, we're going to start out going there, and there's going to be something there that's really kind of irritating, and it's the chasing down the hyenas. It's an irritating little thing we have to do. Okay, so it was banned back in '89. Okay, that
We were hoping you were
it's
me.
still a Dr. Seuss
Hiya.
book.
Don't give me any of that higher stuff. Thanks to you clowns, we're back to scavenging scraps for a living.
Come on, it's not that bad. I enjoyed that weak dead elephant we had yesterday.
Hey, how's Simba?
We gotta laugh every time we hear that dude's name.
Ooh, say it again.
Simba.
One more time.
Simba. Simba.
That's enough.
Go on then. See for yourself. Simba is one wishy-washy king.
Yeah, I bet about now even some of those high and mighty lionesses were wishing they'd gotten themselves a different king.
Gorge, what do you think could have happened?
Well, let's go find Simba and see. Scar? Huh?
A ghost?
We better tell Simba about this.
Yeah.
Wonder if he's up there.
Alright. Well, we haven't had to chase him down yet. Boing.
You came back.
Yeah, just like we said.
Are you okay?
You don't look so good.
Hey, Simba. Why don't we team up and do something about that Scar ghost? Seems like everybody's worried about it. So, now's your big chance to show them what you're really made of.
That doesn't concern you. Sorry.
It's okay.
I just wish I knew what my father would do.
But he's not here, Simba. It's all up to you now. And that means the important thing is what you're gonna do being the king, not what your father would have done.
I just don't get why
So you're
some
saying
folks are
it's
the way
all
that
up
they
to
are
me?
about
See?
things. You know,
There
the
you
Lorax is a kid's book, and nobody wants
We know your dad was a great king
dirty
and all,
air, dirty
but
water.
now
We all
it's
want to
your
have
turn.
trees and beauty
Remember
out
what I
there.
told you. You gotta put the past behind.
The idea that there's like some cigar smoking guy sitting in the penthouse of a building saying, "Let's get rid of all the trees," is just stupid.
Find your own
It's a Captain Planet episode.
Live for today and find my own path, not my father's.
That's it.
I'm glad to hear you say that, Simba. Promise me you'll help Simba any way you can.
As long as Sora handles the dangerous part.
I'm counting on you, Simba. And so is our baby.
Oh, the baby?
Great, now we're gonna have to babysit.
Let's go see Rafiki first. I'm sure he'll be able to tell us something about that ghost.
No, we have to have Simba in the party. Okay.
Yeah.
can't use drive is in this form, so. I wonder if there's an end to these things. They're worth 42 a pop, so they're not worth a lot, but there's so many of them. If I could use drive, if I could use the wisdom, this would be the perfect place to level up wisdom. Or any of the forms, but as a lion, we can't use drive form, I suppose. Unless there's a... Did we get anything for clearing them all out? That's what I don't remember. Or can you clear them all out? Or they just keep multiplying? Looks like they're just going to continue to multiply. We'll just go. It is whiskey time, but Desi's here. Let me go take care of it. See if Desi is... Give me 1 second, guys. It is time to medicate the dog. I'll see if Desi's going to do it. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Is it whiskey time? Is it treat time for the whisk? See, I told you. Desi's doing it. She likes doing it when she's here, just because it's, she has to spend time with him, and it's kind of unfair for her. What else do we have? Oh, we have to see Rafiki. That's right. Alright, so we are gonna have to chase down the hyenas, and it is a pretty aggravating thing, and the boss of this area is huge, by the way. He'll be a big old heartless. let us go to the other place. We have to go to the elephant graveyard. Nothing we can do about that.
Whoa.
Come on. Can't you guys just leave us alone?
Do you three know anything about Scar's ghost?
Huh? Scar's ghost?
Maybe.
You do know.
But we have to chase them down, and they're really fast. And then we have to damage them to the point where they won't move. And they run away. They're a pain in the ass, quite frankly. Alright, we got that one. There's two down. Come on, Simba. Come on, we can get him. Ah. There we go.
Ouch, that hurt.
Yeah, it sure did.
Oh no! Guess you caught us all.
What are we gonna do?
Tell me about Scar's ghost.
Sorry, we don't know nothing.
Oh, wait. It's coming back to me. That's the one that only hangs out around Frady cats. Right, Bonsai?
Enough!
There it is. Must be a Frady cat around here somewhere.
Simba, do something!
How does it feel to be king? Why, you must be a truly inspiring ruler by now. After all, you are the son of the great Mufasa.
Where are you going?
Ah, Simba, running away as always.
Simba!
Simba, don't run away.
Gorge, Rafiki was right.
You mean Simba's still unsure?
Seems like. Do you think there's some way we can help?
We should start by talking to Simba some more. Let's head back to the Pride Lands.
Well, I know where he is. You know where he went. He went to the... There's only one other place he could go. Keep taking the levels up, that's for damn sure. Getting all that wonderful experience points. Show me that beautiful bean footage. Roll that beautiful bean footage, that's what it says. Not bad, not bad. Not sure why Scar is haunting us, but we did kind of help dethrone him, I suppose. We did. So there. Sora's gonna level up again here pretty soon. See, I knew he was gonna be here.
Father.
Simba. Don't make me cut off your hand and throw you down a shaft.
Simba!
It's no use. I'll never be the king my father was.
But Simba, that's not what you're supposed to be. You can't be Mufasa. You can only be you. Everybody believes
Hi,
in
Sydney.
you as a
Welcome
king.
back.
They just
You're
want to
ordering
see
another
what you'll
pizza.
do.
Well, pizza's all right.
And if anyone's
so,
saying
yeah.
they liked your father better, it's because you haven't
$2,000.
done
Oh, for you had
much.
to have a deep
That's all.
cleaning. Yeah.
I know that.
Then stop moping and do something.
I can't.
Fine.
Let's go, Sora.
Yeah. Why stick around if he's not even gonna try? Come on, Goofy.
Oh, okay.
The hesitant king will one day lose all his friends.
King Simba the Doctor.
Worried by a silly old ghost.
Ooh, Simba, the do-nothing king.
No!
Try and stop me.
I've had to have deep cleanings before. They're not fun. In fact, I need to go to the dentist. I need to find a
did
dentist
it.
that takes my
The
insurance.
ghost is gone.
We knew you could do it.
It's been a little bit since I've had a teeth cleaning, and I need to do that.
You know, I'm really lucky to have friends who'll stand by me and help me see clearly. My father wasn't so fortunate.
There you go again.
I mean, everyone here and in the Pride Land wants me to succeed. Sora, Donald, and Goofy. Pumbaa, Timon, Rafiki, Nala. You all want what's best for me. But my father always had Scar lurking behind his back, trying to cut him down. I've got to make the most of my blessings and rebuild this kingdom.
Are you gonna say it or do it?
Wait and see.
Simba! Simba, come quick! There's a bazillion ghosts of Scar haunting the Pride Lands. Everybody but Nala hightailed it out of there, and now she needs your help. Our little Simba, all grown up and finding his place in the world.
Nice try. You're coming too.
We're here.
Where's Simba?
I've come back, Nala.
Again. I don't think that works now.
Way to go, Simba!
What's up here? Probably. Wouldn't surprise me if they had worlds from this game in Kingdom Hearts 4. It wouldn't surprise me.
Are you with me?
Now and forever, Your Majesty.
Well, let's go see Robert Guillaume for a second. Kingdom Hearts is always highly anticipated. I think the big problem with Square is they spend so much time developing, they don't bring them out fast enough. And I know why they do it, but alright, this is going to be a weird fight because we have to get up on his back and hit... oh, crap. Messed that up. bad there. Okay, I didn't... Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, there we are. Wow, what the hell, dudes? I didn't mean to do that, but whatever. Doing alright, Ephemer. We're in the Timeless River. Timeless River is one of my favorite levels. We're on our second run through the Pride Lands. We're gonna have to heal. Okay. Where did he go? There he is. There we go. Finally some reaction commands. Got it going on. Get it down, get it down, get it down. Come on. Boy. Oh, jeez, come on. There we go. That's a tough fight.
Simba seems fine now.
Ha! The king has returned. The Pride Lands will not forget King Simba's courage, or the courage of those who fought beside him.
Do you think your quest will ever be over?
Probably not.
I don't know, but I think as long as the Keyblade stays with me, I'll have to keep fighting.
Ah, the struggle never ends. That is the great circle of life.
Never ever?
The secret to victory.
Hey, Grizzly's back.
Strong heart. Go on, go then. Go on, get out. Yes, it is time. Your fight continues.
Yes, yes.
Till we meet again, Your Majesty.
I hope that's soon.
It will be. So long.
So we've cleared out everything except Atlantica. And Hollow Bastion, the next episode there is going to be to do with Tron. Space Paranoids. Quick little save here because... And now let's look at ability Sora did get... Quick run 2. So with the journal here, let's take a look. All that's done. The experiment. We have managed to get through all of the worlds twice except for Space Paranoids, the Tron universe. All of us were supposed to be peaceful. Heartless. We did get some new Heartless. If we just scroll off the new. We got a puzzle piece? Oh, for daylight. It's this one here. And the limits. King's Pride. Okay. I would agree with that. Iwata fixed... The thing is Nintendo... I don't think a lot of people probably realize this, but Nintendo was not a really healthy... I mean, they were a healthy company. They were not a really good company when Yamauchi was involved, was in charge, because he was a very vindictive, very angry businessman. If you go back and look at the stuff that he did when Square defected to Sony, he was pissed, absolutely pissed. Now I'm not saying he shouldn't have been, because his company did a lot to try to make Final Fantasy a worldwide brand. He really did. They really did. So I understand why he was mad. But after the fact, he was very vindictive against Square, to the point where when they released the Game Boy Advance, Square was like, "Hey, we'd like to make for that," and Yamauchi said no. He would not allow Square to do anything for it, and he did that to stuff like that to a lot of third parties who didn't really care for him. And so when Iwata came in and took over, the first thing he kind of did was go through and say, "You know what, guys, we effed up. We know we've been effing up. Give us a shot. We know you wouldn't work with us. We want to work with you. Let's wipe the slate clean and start completely over." And Iwata fixed a lot of the stuff that Yamauchi destroyed. And now I completely agree with Iwata no longer being around. It does feel like Nintendo is lost in a way. Yeah, they still have Miyamoto, but you know, Tezuka's left or retiring. I gotta read what you said. Let's see. Let's see. What did you say? Now, it's like I said, though, it was just Nintendo. It seems like a company that is rudderless right now. Iwata fixed so many things that was wrong, and I think now they don't really have a clear vision because they just don't. They don't have the visionary to do it. You know, they still have Miyamoto. Which is great, but how much longer are they going to have of Miyamoto? You know, he's not a spring chick anymore, and he's stepped away from a lot of game development. You know, he's admitted he doesn't have near the vice grip on things that he used to. And they're probably pulling him in 6,000 different directions because now he's also in charge of the movies and things like that. Yeah, it is the problem with one person to rely on, and it's what we were talking about, that there's no one out there mentoring people anymore, and that is so relevant. Is that when I was younger, I had always been told, and when I was in business school, even I was always told that you'll find people who are going to mentor you and develop you and turn you and help turn you into something better than you are. And I really wanted that. I always wanted to have a mentor that would do that. And because since I graduated college with my bachelor's, I've noticed, no, that does not happen anymore. There's no mentorship because management just looks at talent as being instantly interchangeable. There's no loyalty from the company to the employee, and therefore the employees don't have any loyalty to the company, and there's no mentors there to try to groom the next wave of leaders. The benches are empty, and people are basically looking at there's no careers anymore. It's just a job. Here, I'm going to do this for as long as I can until I get a better job or until I find something I'd rather do. There's no one's taking anybody aside and going, "Hey, Grizzled, I noticed you're really passionate about this. You're passionate about that. I'm really cool. I want to help you. I want to help you," because eventually they're going to have someone take over. And I don't think it's happening a lot now. You don't see a lot of mentorship happening. You just see a lot of people that are, I'm here today, gone tomorrow. Go on to the next one. Which is another and it bleeds over into gaming as well, because now you're not having people. You want to know why there's a lack of really good games out there? It's because we're not seeing anyone being developed to and taught the proper way to do things, how to do proper storytelling, how to make a proper game, what's the right way to do things. There's no one doing that now. Now it's just, let's make another Assassin's Creed game. You know, that's all that's really happening. And it just shows in spades how they're not prepared. That a lot of companies are not prepared for when they lose someone like Iwata. There's no mentorship. There's no one being groomed to be the next. It's just here. And they put people in places, and they're in out of their depth, and there's just not a lot of that anymore. And that's the big problem we have in a lot of business here in North America anyway, and probably Japan as well, is that we're not seeing anyone being the proper way to do things. It's properly taught on how to do business. There's no mentorship. There's no learning. It's just, we want you fully trained when you come in, and you don't ask questions. We're going to sit you in a corner with a computer and a phone, and you are going to do what we tell you to do. And there might be a chance for you to move up, but we're not going to promise you or talk to you about it because we really don't care. Probably won't be here long enough anyway. Yeah, that's exactly why when I had my store, I trained people for the next step up. I know I've told you guys this. I always had my assistant was ready to be a store manager. My third key was ready to be an assistant. All of my part-time game advisors were there ready to move into third keys. I wanted to have a deep bench. I wanted to have it for succession purposes. And you just don't see that anymore. It's all, here, just come in and do your job and go home. We're not going to help you. We're not going to train you. We're not going to help you out because they don't, well, another big reason is because they don't want you taking that talent somewhere else. If they spend years training and getting you ready for the next step up and you leave and join a competitor, they definitely don't want that to happen. But it's just not what it used to be. And that's why a lot of business is cold now. There's a lot of corporations are cold. And it's always about what's next. There's no celebration. There's no no one can look over what they've done and go, I am proud of this. I am so proud of this. There's so little of that now. It's just always, okay, well, you did it. Now let's move on to the next. So many problems we have today with business. Yeah, that's why there are new developers, exactly. People who are passionate about things. But even some of these independent developers would stand to be able to, if they could get mentored by a legend of the industry. If Miyamoto could sit down with some of these independent developers and he could say, here's how you do things. This is the right way to do it. This is how I've always done it. That doesn't mean they have to do it that way. But it does mean that they're learning and they're being shown by someone who's done it for a long time. Yeah, this is how the cookie crumbles. This is how you do it. This is how my mentor has done it. And there's just not a lot of that anymore. Yeah, it's how we got Expedition 33. What I'm saying is that there, and this is in all of business, not just gaming, but all of business, is we need to have more people willing to stand up and say, I want to train the next line of developers, artists, script writers, directors, vacuum cleaner salesmen, whatever it is. There needs to be more, there needs to be more mentorship out there. There needs to be more people willing to pass on their knowledge and pass on their experience, because there's just not a lot of people there who know. And that's also how you get these kids who think they know everything, is because they're not being taught anything. They're not being trained. They're not being developed. They're not being... I know the word groom has a different meaning to it now due to other hot button things, but it's exactly what's going on, is we're not seeing a lot of it. Crap. That was dumb. Wasted that drive because I went Valor and studied Wisdom. That's what I cannot tell you how many times I sat down in interviews with people and they would ask me what I'm passionate about, and I said, what I'm passionate about is helping people and training people and passing on my experience and my knowledge to make people feel like that they're better. I loved training people when I had my store. I loved it because it was, my way of giving back, and there's no giving back now. There's none of it. It's just come in, do your job, and go home. If we train you, we train you. We probably won't. But it's just sad that that in business today that's how it is. And in graduate school, all I learned was that's what people want. But that's what companies want, is they want to groom, they want to train, they want to keep people. Every job I've had is the exact opposite. They don't care. They don't want to keep you. They don't want to develop you. They don't want you to succeed. They want the company to succeed. Yeah, well, that's true too, especially young people these days. Think they know everything. I had a reputation at GameStop because I hired a lot of girls that I was somehow hiring, you know, a bunch of, I had a harem basically. I remember I had this, and I remember telling people, I'm not hiring girls because that they're hot, although I did hire a couple of hot girls. I'm not hiring them because that, I'm hiring them because they want to be trained. They want to learn. They want to be developed. They want to be better at what they're doing. They want to be successful. They listen. And I would hire if I had my choice to hire an 18-year-old boy or an 18-year-old girl to sell video games, it would always be the girl, because the girl would want to learn. And the first thing I would have to do with an 18-year-old boy is tell him, you don't know everything. I'd have to break them of that. I would have to go in and immediately go, you think you know because you play Final Fantasy. You don't know. This is the job. And meanwhile, I would hire a girl and she would go, cool, look, I love this game. This is my favorite game ever. I don't know a lot about this. Can you tell me what's the proper way? What do people want if they like this kind of game? What do I offer? How can I help? Help me. Tell me what to do. So receptive of training and knowledge and passing on, always. So I always wanted to hire girls because they always would listen, and boys didn't listen. They do look at employees as expendable. Exactly. That's the other issue, and that's something I know for a fact. If we're talking about GameStop again, that middle management, the district managers, were trained. I know this for a fact, that they were trained to treat their store managers, to treat their field staff of the stores that they are instantly replacing, to treat them like they are nothing, to treat them like that you know, you think you're hot shit, you're not, which is so wrong to treat anybody that way. But that's how GameStop middle management was, I don't know if they still are, training their district managers, is to treat their people, for the district managers to treat their employees like shit, basically. And no one wants to feel expendable. And the thing is that there is this, I would tell you, and I believe this to be 100% true. People don't quit companies usually for more money. They quit because they don't think they're going anywhere. They quit because they think that they're stuck in a rut and they're dead end and they're never going to be more than what they are. They quit management. They don't quit jobs. They quit management. And the best way to get around that, is to develop your people. Develop your people. If you are selling vacuum cleaners and you hire people to sell vacuum cleaners, the best thing you can do, if you've done it for so long, is to help your young people. Hey, look, this is how you sell a vacuum cleaner. Don't forget to tell them about this. Don't forget to tell them about this and that. You know, that's the right way to do it. And unfortunately now, what it is that instead of that happening, they're basically taking people and hiring them to sell vacuum cleaners and putting a quota on them. And if they don't make it, they get rid of them. Or the people leave because they're not getting the proper respect or training that they want. So it's bad for business, the way that business has gone recently. And I will say that everything I learned in graduate school was bullshit, basically, because it's not true. None of it is true. Companies don't want to develop. They don't want to train. They don't want to groom. All they want to do is put you in a corner. They hire you to do one thing. They put you in a corner. That's all they want you to do. They don't want you to aspire to be anything more than what they hire you for. And if you do, they'll probably find someone else to take your place. I was let go from a company because I wanted to be more than I was. And when I inquired about moving up, they got rid of me. And I was dumbfounded by it. I was dumbfounded because I can't imagine running a company that way. To not want to have people who don't want to be better, who don't want to move up, who have no aspirations. That's all they want is We hired you to do this. That's all we want you to do.
It's over.
And then they wonder, you know, places like GameStop wonder why the hell they don't have a more loyal customer base. Well, gee, I wonder why. Yeah. Never had anyone try to mentor me, and that's the. I tried to mentor my staff, but that's just how it works. Bring in hotshot people who think they know everything. Then you have management who doesn't want to do anything. And they wonder why they're in the position that they're in.
Give me strength.
It's just sad to look at it that way too, because, and now you're gonna have this is gonna be the real bitch of it, is you're gonna have AI taking a lot of these jobs, and then you're gonna see what a rut really is, because there's gonna be no mentorship, no creativity, no one is gonna be there to push any business forward in a positive way. It's just gonna be very much the status quo, because AI does not create, AI copies. So there's going to be no innovation. There's going to be nothing that any of us are going to be able to, that any of these companies are going to be able to do that's going to bring in more customers, and it's going to be bad for business. I don't think they even know that. I don't think they're even looking at it that way. They're going to replace half their staffs with AI, and then they're going to find out that, gee, wow, no one knows. How come we're not getting the next new, ad slogan? Why aren't we selling more products? What's the problem? The problem is that you are resting on your AI laurels, and you're not properly developing talent to be the next thing, the next big thing. Instead, you bring them in and you treat them like shit. You sit them in a corner and tell them to do what you hired them for, and when they inquire about what they can do to move up and become better, you blow them off, and then you get rid of them, or they quit, and then you replace them with AI. It's just sad overall, completely sad. You're exactly correct, Grizzly. Unemployment is going to go through the roof about AI. I know right now we're riding this wonderful little bandwagon of the stock market being up and all that, and I understand that. When I talked to my finance guy today on the phone, he told me that my stuff is up pretty good right now. But you wait until the AI crash happens, and we start seeing people not having jobs. It's going to really result in a really bad unemployment rate. Yeah, and I'm like Mr. Anti-big government all day long, but government needs to regulate AI. That's all. The only way that we're going to prosper as a people is if government comes in and goes, look, you cannot replace half of your staff, half of your company with AI. You just can't do it. You have to hire, you have to recruit, you have to have talent from actual living, breathing people. You're right, Grizzled. 100% right. They're going to get it. They're pushing the envelope as far as they can right now, so they don't have to. React negatively. They'll just say, "Well, we've already got AI. We've only got 10,000 people or 1,000 people working for us. You can't expect us to get rid of what we have and have to, hire 500 more people. We'll go out of business. We've already got our stuff set up this way. Our forecasts are set up this way." That's how it's gonna go. You watch. Oh, the sad thing about it is, you're 1,000% correct, Grizzle. The sad thing about it is that it's going to take that. It's going to have to take a big crash in the job market for them to do anything about it. I know Elon keeps talking about AI in the United States like it's going to make it to where people don't have to worry about money anymore. I would love for that to be true, but as it currently stands right now, there's not going to be a lot of happy people. Exactly. People with no jobs, no money, that means no one's buying anything. People can't afford to buy anything. They're staying home, not going to ball games, not going to amusement parks, not buying games. They're just staying at home and consuming what they already have. It's, entertainment-wise. They'll eat as cheaply as possible. So here comes the ramen diets and spam. It'll be a depression, is what it'll be. AI could very well lead to a depression. Yep. Exactly correct. And there'll be a bigger divide between the haves and the have-nots. A much bigger divide than what we have now. No one will be able to buy anything, you're right. People will not have any money to buy anything, and it'll lead to a lot of problems. Broke people don't buy cars or trucks or steaks or anything like that. It'll just lead to people having no money and being unemployed. I don't even know. I see this all the time, that people are something called dream hack. I see people talking about it all the time. I don't even know what that is. You are correct, Grizzled. And people are going to be... It's not going to be good. It's not going to work out the way that they want it to. No, it will not affect us as much. You're exactly correct. We will still have some sort of semblance of Social Security and things like that for us because, you know, I'm 15 years away from that. But it's not going to end up the way that they want it to. It's not going to go the way they think it's going to go. Not gonna go the way they want it to. No, it's not.
It's over. This is it. Yeah. Back off.
They're blinded by basically the stock market. Stocks are up right now, and they're up big. And yeah, there was a big dip at the beginning of the year because of Iran. We know that. But like I said, my portfolio for what little money I have in retirement is actually doing quite well. And that's the way that business looks at it. It's like, oh, well, the stock market's up, everybody's happy. And it's like, yeah, that's not it. That's not it at all. Not it at all. All right, let's take a look here. And I'm going to go up here because we got to talk. All right, guys. So here, I'm going to go ahead and shove off here. We are done for the week. Now, next week, I will be on vacation Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. I will not be here. It is my plan on Thursday when I get back, knock on wood, to go into Batman. That is my plan, is to go on Batman. Go with Lego Batman, Legacy of the Dark Knight. That's my plan to do that. We'll pick up, if we get done with that and everything's cool, we'll go back into Kingdom Hearts when we're done with that and move into Kingdom Hearts. Maybe do Birth by Sleep, Kingdom Hearts 3, all that good stuff. But Lego Batman will be is my plan next week when I get back from vacation. Thank you, Grizzled. I do plan on having fun. If you've not done so yet, guys, please follow me. Twitch, Twitter, Kick, and Rumble. Subscription on YouTube. If you're on Rumble, if you're on YouTube, smash that like button, comment, share my stuff. Let people know that I'm here. Help me, please, get bigger and better at what I'm doing. I'd appreciate that. Folks on Rumble, we're going to go ahead and raid out to my friend Smoo. He's playing with Tombi right now. Everybody else, guys, please have a nice weekend. Hope you have a great couple of days next week, and I'll see you guys when I get back. Thank you so much. I will see you guys next week. I hit the wrong button. There we are.